Deranged with a harm. What's that, bro? What's up? What's up? Davis with the Harmony to go popping a cow coin. Yako with a Harmony go popping a cow coin. Appreciate y'all. What's up? What's up? Thankfully, I did figure out this double offline while watching GSK. So, Hef with a Harmony to go pop. What's up? What's up? Hef with the galley. Oh, I didn't realize that was still up. Scram with a Harmony. Thank you so much, Hef. Appreciate you, brother. Appreciate ya. Yeah, that shit was great. That shit was great. He actually steered that really well. And like obviously, Love Disc shouldn't have been used, but it don't really matter. Yeah, I did play in this battle while I was watching GSK. I do have to 53 mil tank, but it's fine. Omar with the Harmony. Thank you, thank you. Don with a Harmony to go bop to Super Bop and a cow coin. What's up? I need. It's so crazy I haven't used the charcoal in that long. Charcoal here. Silver powder here. EXP share here. Shell bell. A shell bell here. No. Respectfully, yes. Respectfully, yes. Yes, I know, like that. Exactly. Frankie, what's up? Thank you for the hard me to go pop in a cow coin. Thank you, thank you. One quick little pre-damage, and then we are good for this disgusting double. I mean, you said it, not me. What's up, Kiblo? Thank you for the hard me to go pop in a cow coin. Quick little pre-damage. Kiblo reaching member level 12. Bang. Wake Gym is next, and the level cap is 54. We just beat Maylene, the 4th gym leader, last night. And this is the first battle after the fact. But it's a pretty nasty double battle, and I couldn't be bothered to figure it out last night. Frankie with the roses. Bang. Thank you, thank you. 64 of them things. Appreciate you. Is 19 HP good? Probably not, to be honest. No, it is not. Let me just go here. 65 of them things. Bang. Keeblo with the 5 hand hearts. Appreciate you. Bang. This is just a Monda pre-damage with. This isn't a battle. Nah, you're smoking dick. Hef. Gorbis does a lot. AK with the Harmy. Don with the galley, AK with the Harmy, the Go Pop, and a Gal coin. My shit is bricked, both metaphorically and physically. Holy shit. I'm bricked. Devil's Footprint, I'm not sure unless I'm this is Witcher, this is Elden Ring, this is Destiny, this is Dark Souls, this is Interstellar, this is JJK. I think that should be good. Devil's Footprint. Okay, now I'm caught up. Yes, Fire Force. Yes. Yeah. Praise the sun. 100%. Yeah, no, I had like a full on physical attack in Clan Pearl, so I just went for Huntail because it would have been kind of bad as a Gorbis. And it was worth. Okay, I think at 10 HP this is fine. Yes, Wake Split. We've got this first battle is kind of the demon one, but thankfully I just prepped it offline while watching GSK. Because it's fucking tough. What's up, Diggs? No, Clan Pearl is good, Hef. Tentacruel is better, yes. But Clan Pearl is still good. Nah, man. I love it. I'm happy to see everybody enjoying it. I would probably agree with you, Scram, but I've actually got what I think to be riskless clean line here. What I believe to be riskless and clean. I think. Well, no, because we're Rock Smash delaying. I could pull Maniac Tunnel potentially, but 214 is going to be Rock Smash. The Rain Route 215 is delayed for Rock Smash. 210 is delayed because the grass is shit, but there's not Rock Smash. So either if I get a static mon eventually, I'll pull the grass to try to static pull Electabuzz. If I don't, then I might wait until after Mansion when I've completed the Honey Tree to go for local tree there. Don with the lightning bolts, AK with the lightning bolts. Yeah, something like that probably. Deranged with the fucking Zeus. Holy shit, brother. Oh my fucking god. Jesus Christ. Thank you so much, Goat. Big old bang. Big old cinema. Thank you so much, bro. Thank you. Thank you. GSK would have hard me. Hef with the lightning bolts. Don with the lightning bolts. AK with the lightning bolts. Thank you. Big W deranged. Trying a break stream, new technique. Yeah. Curse technique. Okay. I think we will be good. Izzy with the hard me. Gaming ranks. Okay. Dawn with the Rosa Nebula reach remember gaming 95. Holy, that's not something we see often around here. Massive fucking bang. Thank you so much, Dawn. Thank you, Goat. Holy shit. I really appreciate it, guys. Thank you so much. Thank you. I'm not able to get used to it. I won't be one to scream about Okay. Okay. GSK with the Diamond Pewee, AK with the Flying Jets. A bang. Thank you all so much, man. Thank you. Keyblo with the inners. What are we doing? What are we doing? What are we doing? Thank you so much, guys. Holy fuck, Keyblo. AK, GSK, Dawn, Deranged. Thank you all so much, man. Thank you, thank you. We might watch Interstellar for a moment, but that's okay. My computer is so bricked, and so am I. AK member level 25. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I really, really appreciate it, guys. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Nick with the heart me. What's up, bro? Interstellar is a goated movie. Those aren't mountains, those are fucking waves, brother. Thank you, thank you, thank you. It's not possible, it's fucking necessary. All right. Okay. Thank you all so much. Holy fuck. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I think we have. Wait, is Miltank 53? Okay. What's up, Yeti? Thank you for the heart me. Hell if I know, Nick. Thank you all. Thank you. Okay. Minor lock-in time. Thank you so much, Don. I appreciate it, brother. Minor lock-in time. I think this battle is pathed pretty well. This battle is very demon. Nick with the level of Sparks Yeti with the go pop and a cow coin. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Much appreciated. David with the follow. Thank you, brother. And the heart me. What's up, man? Big W's. Scott with the heart me to cow coin and the go pop. Thank you, thank you. I get Gaming 57's actually insane, guys. That's actually fucking diabolical. The only times I ever hit fucking gaming rankings is at 12:01 sometimes. 12:01 right after midnight. Okay. First turn, we are showing Psychic Kill from Chime into LeBron. And we are showing Fake Out Kill. Rome with the follow. Appreciate you. We are showing Fake Out Kill into LeBron. It should always be Psychic and it should always be Fake Out into LeBron. We're going to encore the Sableye into Fake Out. We're going to lock it into Fake Out for 5 turns. Rome with the Harmony as well. Thank you, thank you. And we are going to switch to Vespiquen on Fake Out Psychic. I appreciate it, everybody. Thank you, thank you. Make sure I clicked all this right. No, it will not. Encore into Fake Out, and we take a Fake Out and a Psychic on Vespiquen. We were 1 HP to guarantee the Fake Out. Now Sableye is locked in to using only Fake Out. We're going to switch to Miltank. And we're going to Silverwind KO the Chime. Let me double check that Silverwind does it. And I don't need to attack order. Yes, Silverwind with Silver Powder always does 103%. We are good there. Silverwind. We're swapping to Miltank. Swapping to Miltank and having Vespiquen out when this Trimecho dies guarantees that Raichu comes out, because Raichu has super effective Thunderbolt into Vespiquen, and it has super effective Focus Blast into Miltank. So it always comes out Raichu no matter what slot that it looks into right here. That Chime has Light Screen Reflect Hypnosis, so it can be really annoying to put up screens. Soren with the Harmony to go hop into Calcoin. Thank you, thank you. Now this is always Raichu. At level 53, Anthony with the Harmony to go pop. Big Rig with the Harmony. Thank you all. At 53, Miltank always outspeed and always KOs Raichu with Double Edge. Raichu would also be guaranteed clicking Thunderbolt into Vespiquen, but it's not going to matter because it's going to be dead before it can ever attack. We are going into Luxray here. This will be the third fake out PP that Sableye has used. It only has 5. And it should be guaranteed to encore all 5, because he used the first one and then we encored it, and encore's minimum turns are 4 and it can be up to 7. So it's guaranteed to use all 5 fake out PP. Zach with the follow. Appreciate you. So we have outspeed Double Edge KO here. And we go into Luxray. Always kills. And this is going to bring in Girafarig, who has a Citrus Berry, Future Sight, Energy Ball, Nasty Plot, Hyper Voice. Now with Luxray in, we are able to fake out Girafarig. And we also Double Edge. I don't think that this is going to pick up without one of them critting, but it should be fine. It's close range, but it's fine. Now we are going to Milk Drink with Miltank. Heal up a little bit more. Yeah, that's fine. Milk Drink and heal up, and just outspeed Thunderfang KO. And on this turn, Sableye's Encore will end because it will run out of fake out PP. What's up, Matisse? Zachy with the Harmony to go pop into Calcoin. Thank you, thank you. And Luxray just always kills Girafarig, outspeeds, kills, never gets to attack. That is the last fake out PP. He is now able to attack. Louis with the Harmony. Thank you, brother. And the Go Pop. So now Sableye is able to attack again. Encore ended. And we are into a 2v1 because there's 3 mon on each side. From here, Double Edge and Thunderfang should always KO. No idea. Double Edge does 62%. Thunderfang does 48%. We double outspeed. It is either clicking Pursuit into Luxray or it is clicking Break Brick Break into Miltank, so it will never get an attack off. It's holding a Chesto Berry. It's not going to heal or anything. Double Edge does 62. Thunderfang does 48. Always dead. Miltank is scrappy. Yes, that is what enables Double Edge to hit right here. And if I'm not mistaken, this should always be Metacham coming out. Huge power Metacham with a white herb. Miltank is fast as fuck. Thunderfang should always pick up. This Metacham does have Fake Out, Psycho Cut, Ice Punch, and High Jump Kick. But it should never click Fake Out because it has High Jump Kick kill into... I mean, it has a range on Luxray, and it also has a range. It always kills on Miltank. So it should never click Fake Out because it will always click High Jump Kick into one or the other. We're going to swap to Lopunny, and Luxray just Wild Charge kills. Outspeeds by 5 points. Should never be Fake Out. And that is just going to leave Jinx left over. Jinx does not see any kills, so it is probably going to Fake Out. It does not matter too much. Luxray is in a speed tie. Lopunny is faster. They both have kill. Whichever one it fakes out, doesn't matter. Luxray just kills. And we never died a recoil. Bang. And that is a disgustingly demon double battle down, I think, risklessly. Completely riskless. Worst case scenarios and everything, every turn there, it never risked anything. Big, big W's. Another riskless fight. True, crits are fake. Crits are fiction. 100%. We do have like... We've got like 6 or the other number encounters delayed. And we are delaying the 2 encounters we just unlocked by beating that battle. We now have 214 and Maniac Tunnel unlocked. Sure thing, Zachy. But we are delaying encounters right now. There is an egg coming up. There is an egg that you get coming up that has like a 45% chance to be Shuckle. Shuckle is on the Rock Smash table, so there's a chance to get it from Rock Smashing. I do not want to risk the chance of getting Shuckle off a Rock Smash and then getting the egg for it, because then it's a dupe that is just -1 encounter and we cannot use. So we have saved a couple of encounters to be able to Rock Smash them after the fact, but we have to pull that egg first to see if we get Shuckle or not. Because if we do, then getting a dupe Shuckle on the Rock Smash encounter we can just run away from and see the next one. But duping the egg, if we had pulled Shuckle beforehand and then got Shuckle out of the egg, it would be a duped encounter that we could not use. And most of these next battles on 214 should be relatively free. I do believe. There's a evolution one that gets very annoying. The 3rd battle from now. It's got a whole bunch of setup and a whole bunch of baton pass, which is hard to control. AI gets funky. But we'll see what we can do. The last time I was here, I had an absolute shit box. And I have a whole lot more high-end power on this box, so. the one good thing about if you ever dupe out the gift cat is which not that we're playing fucking, I mean, I try to play Hall of Fame rules because I multi on perp and stuff, but you can legally trade that duped cat for chestnut. So if you accidentally pulled Glameow or Meowth before you go and get the free cat, and then you get the free cat and it's a Glameow or a Meowth, you can trade it for chestnut. Yes, I do believe that is even Hall of Fame legal. I'm like 99% sure. I haven't heard that scenario in a while, but in the early times of PK, that was definitely legit. Well, you can also just pull lake at nighttime and there's no cat chance. Unless you're talking about lakefront. Lakefront is always going to have a cat chance. This battle can be annoying. I guess I can't Twisted Spoon if it's going to eat a dynamic punch. This can't eat a dynamic punch either. I need to try and set up for Pidgeot to just chain the Machoke. Which means I need to bait something other than Machoke off of. Oh, okay. Also, for everybody who's now running it and using this calculator, when you're looking at this swap AI, you need to look at what you have out, and then you also need to look at what you just killed, and you look at the numbers from there. So for like right here, if I just killed Persian and I'm wondering what's going to come in, I would want to look at what I have out and the Persian to determine what's going to come out. And it would always be Magneton here because if it's a tie, it goes to first in party order. Your hidden power, I mean, not hidden power, your HP doesn't matter. I don't believe. Because the way that it works is if there's not super effective moves, so like this is not a great battle to look at it. 25.5. I've never seen a 0.5 on this before. That's crazy. The only thing that affects P2 like that and that I know of is like if the mon that you killed is burned. If the mon that you kill is burned, that can change P2 damage because the way P2 works, like phase 2. So phase 1 is just the typing matchup of super effective typing where this is an electric type, so it's super effective in a Vespiquen. That's phase 1. The type MU is phase 1. Phase 2 is when it takes, if Persian is the Deadmon, it takes Machoke's moves, puts them on Persian. It takes Magneton's moves, puts them on Persian. Walreign's on Persian, all that kind of stuff. And whatever Mon's move does the most damage on Persian is the one it goes into next. So like in let's see, like what's a good P2 matchup here? Here. In this scenario, well, if this is dead and this is dead, the Torterra comes out after the Bastiodon because Earthquake on Bastiodon does the most damage to Lopunny in comparison to Payback or Psychic on Bastiodon and to Lopunny. So being burned I bet you if this is, I bet you if this Bastiodon is burned, it might go to, it might go to, it might go to Spiritomb. It's close, but its payback's the highest damage, so never mind. I could probably find a scenario where it does that. I mean, I know one off the top of my head is Umbreon in here. Of normally it would be Dugtrio here, but if he gets burned, okay, it didn't become that, but it would be most times. So being burned can change it, but what HP you're at doesn't change anything. But it changed, yeah, exactly. And the Magnetons didn't change because Magneton is giving it. Magneton is putting Flash Cannon as its most damage onto Umbreon, which is a special move. So the fact that if Umbreon is dead or is burned when it dies, it holds on to that and makes the Sucker Punch from Dugtrio less damage, and the Flash Cannon could overweigh it because of the burn. What's up, Kiori? Sorry, I was locked in. What am I? What's this lead? Persian. Gambler Carlos. I want to set up for Pidgeot to kill something and bait in Machoke just to be able to chain it. But realistically, the only thing that it's going to be able to do that against is like Chansey. Which I can probably make that work. Aside from it setting up curses. Potentially, yeah. So like on Maniac Tunnel, it's gonna be if I don't dupe out Geodude beforehand on Rock Smash, Geodude or Graveler are gonna be very high chances in Maniac Tunnel. It would be really scary to pull if I didn't already have Machop, because trying to catch Machoke is demon as hell. It's got like submission and just nukes everything. But Graveler and Geodude are really easy to catch. Sandslash is duped out. I want to dupe out Shuckle beforehand. What's considered losing a run? Wiping to any battle. Like if you lose any battle, the run's over. You can lose 5 Mon in a battle, and if you get out with 1, the run goes on. But if you lose all 6 Mon and you white out in a battle, then the run's over. But potentially, Robert, yeah. I mean, 100%. I'm trying to get the whole Rock Smash table for sure. But I mean, like, yeah, if I've got Machop, I'm playing for a Geodude at some point. But I will have 2 guaranteed Rock Smash encounters to go pull after I get the egg that could be Shuckle. Potentially, it depends. My Machop is like not terrible, but it's not great by any means. So it just depends on if the Geodude's good or not. If the Geodude's good, I very well could go Golem instead of Machamp. Because you have to choose between Machamp or Golem in this. You can have Machamp and Graveler, or you can have Golem and Machoke. You can't have both Machamp and Golem because of the way that the evolution works. I think Razor Claws flinch, right? True. Yeah, I was yeah. It's just like the Marowak just punishes, right? So that's kind of what I was mainly concerned about. What was I about to look up? Oh yeah, Razor Claw. That's the flinch one, right? Oh, it's critical hit. Okay. No, Razor Fang is the flinch one. Yeah, I know what you mean. I can probably just lead Chestnut. And Sheer Cold has changed in this game to be basically uh ice type zap cannon, sort of. It's 70 accuracy. If it's in hail, it's 100% accuracy. Or no, wait, no, sorry. It's 70 base power. But it's not a one hit KO, basically. Is my point. 70 base power, 50% accuracy, and it's guaranteed freeze if it hits. And it's a guaranteed hit in hail. So this wall rain could be a little sketchy. I also have to anticipate using Chansey for this a little bit. I should be able to just lead this, and as long as it doesn't like assist dynamic punch, it should be completely fine. Even then, it should still be fine. It is going to be like hella likely to crit. High crit move slash makes it 1 and 8. Super luck makes it 1 and 4, and I think Razor Claw makes it 1 and 2, if I'm not mistaken. But should be fine. I guess if I can guarantee Stone Edge here, I can also just get into that and always be fine. I'll actually just do that probably. Just outspeed KO in 2 with Dizzy Punch. Slash crit never kills. I guess if Slash does crit though, then Stone Edge could be in the mix, which is a little sketchy. I would kind of need a way to play around it, but I'll do this for that. That brings in Magneton. Should be for Zap Cannon or Mirror Shot, which is not fantastic. It also has Bright Powder, which gets really annoying. Probably just go Turtle, try to hit, maybe have Magmar as backup. Mm, Poliwrath should be good backup here too. This is probably fine. Probably fine. Wait. I need to guarantee a Stone Edge. I'm not guaranteeing a Stone Edge with anything here. I need... Probably just Vespiquen. I do want Magmar for backup on Magneton though. Mm, I kind of need chestnut for Chansey. If anything, I think I just lead chestnut instead of Lopunny. I think it should be fine. I need this here. Um, probably bright powder here. Kind of need Aspire here. And like that there. I think this should be fine. I'm probably undercooking this a little bit, but I think it'll be fine. I mean, finished? I don't think I've ever finished in the gaming rankings at all. I definitely don't think I've finished in the gaming rankings ever. And like, I could say I was podium at 12:02 a.m. one time. Yeah, I'd believe it. My best rankings have been right after midnight snipes. That's about it. I think we'll be okay. Maybe. I'm definitely undercooking this a bit. I'm not gonna lie. Fuck no. Don't even put that in the atmosphere. Fuck that. I don't want that shitter ever again. Definitely think I'm undercooking this, but see what happens. Literally. I don't even really need to will-o-wisp this, but I want it to die to residual. I guess I could just fire spin, to be honest. It's only like fire spin crit that's bad. It's not even bad. We're still lots of HP, but I want this to die to residual. Do you live that? Thank fuck. Uh-oh. Don't dynamic punch me. Ooh, that's probably fine. Yeah, we're fine. That was definitely one of the stronger moves that could have clicked right there. Okay. I think if I just go I think I go Polyrath first. Yeah, I think so. Assist Karen. Karen doesn't have assist. If you're talking about Shell after the beach gauntlet, that's Shell, not Karen. I lost Kingdra to 1 in 19 assist into Horn Drill that hit at 35 AC. It was a 1 in 57 chance, pretty much. Not good times. I want to see a miss here. That's very weird that you clicked that early. Yeah, but it's underleveled, right? What level was that Persian? Yeah, everything's underleveled. It's not a huge fear. Yo, yo, sleep talking to Fisher. Or just sleep talking to Rest. Huge. I think I actually go Magmar here. As long as I don't crit. Okay. I think I go Magmar here because then that gives me... Yeah, that gives me guaranteed Stone Edge. Dynamic Punch doesn't see kill. Somehow, some way. Yeah. Because this is going to be a failed Sleep Talk turn. And we get in and kill. It's going to click Sleep Talk, but it's going to wake up. We Lava Plume kill. And this should be Machoke. Machoke's Dynamic Punch sees 135, so it doesn't see kill, but Stone Edge does see kill. Shmeeflo with the Harmony to go pop. What's up, brother? So this is always Stone Edge and not Dynamic Punch. Ooh, this does have a focus band. That's certainly something. Fuck it. What's up, bro? Crit never kills. Yeah, okay. I really have no other option but just to hope it doesn't focus ban me. Nah, this isn't PB yet. Our PB is the the gym leader on this split. It's like a 10% chance that I could just lose. It's a 10% chance that I could just lose Hypno here. But it also could click. Well, I guess not even, because there's a lot of miss chance here. This does not have no guard. It has huge power, so Stone Edge can miss, and Dynamic Punch is coin flip to miss. It's literally just Focus Ban is the first thing that we're scared about. 10% chance. We outspeed KO here if it doesn't. I did overlook the fact that this had Focus Band. Okay, we're fine. Random move here is a little bit annoying, but it should be fine. What we don't want to see is Mirror Shot. Anything but Mirror Shot, Zap Cannon, best case scenario. Okay. We have to hit through bright powder, and we have to hope that mirror shot doesn't drop our accuracy. Mirror shot is going to hit us pretty hard. It's going to do 81 at most. We just need to not drop our accuracy and hit through bright powder. We're barely slower than this thing. No drop, and we hit. All right, bet. There's definitely some fraud in this battle. I probably could have set up better chains somehow. I certainly undercooked this, but it's fine. Chansey has Curse, Soft Boiled, Counter, and Metronome. We're just going to deal with the Metronome chances. It's very unlikely that anything from Metronome can kill this. We're going to burn first, just so like Earthquake and that kind of thing from Metronome don't get sketchy. We also just need the residual damage from this. This could end up taking a minute because it's going to start mirror shot, soft boiling eventually. Fire spin so that it can't counter us. Get some extra residual going. We might have a chance of this just killing. I know, right? He's almost certainly clicking soft boiled here. What are you scared of? You're scared of a Chansey, brother? This is where it's going to get a little annoying. We just got to hit a range. Actually, we probably hit through here. Yeah. Bang. A bang. We're not scared of no fucking Chansey. What are we on about? Got it for the freemium. There was certainly some fraud there that could have fucked us. Bless me. This next battle's pretty fucking free. It's just the Spirit Tomb that gets annoying. Facts. Nomu is almost certainly going to be our lead here. We pre-damage Nomu to where we show Earthquake kill. Head Smash does not get a bonus scoring from seeing a kill, which is why Cranidos will do other moves and not Head Smash. I don't have anywhere. Well, I could go try to hit it on 215, but then I hit Azu and I'm mad. So, no, probably not. Head Smash does not get the extra scoring from seeing a kill, so we have to show Earthquake kill. We need to be pre-damaged to 63. That way it will click Earthquake and not Stealth Rocks, and we can Earth Power outspeed kill. That baits in this for should be guaranteed Aqua Cutter. Turtle just handles that completely fine. Probably shell ballot just to get some residual. This one is an issue. I guess I go brawn with like a person just to get a toxic off. That should probably be fine. I think Vespiquen just fucks on this Torterra. I think I've got enough persons to be able to spare one here. What else can, I mean, Chestnut can kind of just, what else can just stand in front of this Spiritomb for a while? Dawnfan. Dawnfan certainly does, and I'll bring this as XP share fodder. Twin Leaf. Yep. Oh, I got a pre-damage. Nomu needs to be 63 HP. I mean, I've already pulled Amity. But yes, I know there is 214 Gator pathing. Yeah. But at this point, I just avoid Azu. So that pathing requires Azu. And the last time I tried to hit 215 Golduck with, oh, you were talking about Amity, but last time I tried to hit 215 Golduck with Azu duped, it ended up being fucking Nuzleaf. So I don't like 215 encounter very much, or 210. But we would have a small chance of getting a Pichu in the restaurant and festival. And if we got that, we'd have static and probably go back and static pull 210, trying to get Electabuzz. Should be good. Delaying this encounter, so make sure repel's on. When we get to the beach, we try to pull Finion, and assuming we hit the Finion, we go back and pull Kingdra 218. And then we get Boach in Great Marsh, and then we go back to 209 and pull Gator. Is the current plan. Yeah, the encounter routing and like stuff you can do in this game is phenomenally designed. This should always be clicking Earthquake and never Stealth Rocks because we're pre-damaged and it sees a kill. And we just outspeed kill it, meaning no rocks go up. One would think we'd hit those, yeah. One would think. We go here on what I believe should always be Aqua Cutter. Can't be crit. X Scissor never kills. We Earthquake. High crit AI, W. This has a Rindo Berry, so that's why we Earthquaked and not Razor Leafed. Woodhammer would have killed through Rindo, but no reason to take that recoil. I know, right? We hope this just clicks. Do I stay in a turn? It's kind of considerable. If I swap on a Confuse Ray, it's pretty bad. I think I stay in an Earthquake. Payback never kills. Yeah, just stay in an Earthquake. J Remy with army. And the Go Pop and the Cow Coin. What's up, brother? What's up, bro? Okay, now it's always going to click Psychic, I think. Psychic sees kill. I think Payback also sees kill. I don't think AI calcs the double damage on Payback, but it also sees kill. So it is just toss up here, which is a little annoying, but it's not Confuse Ray, which is what we needed to make sure of. Braun just tanks this either way. The double damage Payback would be a little bit annoying, but it's fine. Yeah. It won't actually do that much damage to us because it is faster. It's just because we switched that turn that it was double damage. We have a person in case of Confuse Rays. Hopefully it just clicks Psychic. Nice. I'll probably protect a turn and then just go Dawn Fan. Try and save this person. Let's see. Dawn Fan does outspeed. If we get in on Psychic here, we're completely fine. Or Will-O-Wisp. Confuse Ray is the only thing that makes it awkward. But I do want to save the... Okay, yeah. I wanted to save the person, so... This might just kill. If not, it's always dead to toxic. If it low rolls, it might not kill. Huge. And this Torterra has Leech Seed, Protect, Seed Bomb, Earthquake. It literally can't touch Vespiquen. That's actually the most damage it could do. Mm-hmm. Alright, bro. Are we hitting the double protect? Can we move on with our lives? I was going to be mad if he hit a triple. Bang. Yeah, Vespi is one of my favorite Mon to use in this. This Vespi is Tinted Lens and not Swarm, which does have its uses, but Swarm Vespi can do some disgusting work. Beedrill's always Swarm, so like I do have that, but I'm pretty sure Vespi is just faster than my Beedrill by a little bit, so Vespi's pretty disgusting in this game. It's very buffed. Now we have the Demon Evolution battle with all types of weird AI. Very hard to predict normally. But I also think Vespi might fuck on this battle. Oops. What? Yeah, I think Vespi's about to just kind of destroy this battle. Not solo, but it's going to handle a lot of things, I think. With Silver Powder, it'll just have a chance to kill, which actually is going to give Umbreon its Starfberry. I probably Silver Wind this first turn, to be honest. I think I Silver Wind into attack order so that I don't proc Starfberry, and if I crit, it just kills, rather than try to hit a range on attack order. And we're also going to be faster, so we'll get the damage in before it gets the Calm Mind off. It Calm Minds. It's going to Baton Pass to Glaceon. Is Landsat? Critical hit, yeah. And then he just outspeed kills Glaceon because it's going to be 1-up, 1-up. And it's going to see kill, but we're faster. It gets in on an attack order. It dies to another attack order. The main concern is this Espeon most of the time. Trying to set up a chain for this is going to be the tough part. Vespi just always handles that. This dies to Vespi. This comes in. We do not outspeed. He gets a Ganlon berry, so it raises its defense by 1 when it jumps in. It'll probably Calm Mind first turn. So if I switch here, it's going to be +1, +1, +1. I can just go Donphan here and always kill. Brings out Vaporeon, always seeing Whirlpool kill. That crit could kill, so I don't really want to risk that. Whirlpool plus residual. It probably outspeed, puts up acid armor, which would make the Woodhammer not kill. Having to swap on a guaranteed Whirlpool is a bit sketchy. That is a bit sketchy. I can definitely afford a level or 2 on some things if I need it. It would be super incentivized. It would be super incentivized to click acid armor or Calm Mind, one of the two. Yeah, 2 people have beaten it. Shmoy. It'll be super incentivized to click acid armor or Calm Mind because it has Baton Pass AI. Hmm. Which, yeah, I mean, at some point, it's just going to set up and then Baton Pass that shit. So that's kind of scary. So close to still killing. Hmm. The Espeon's the major issue. And nothing outspeeds. Low Punny almost does. If I 52 Low Punny, it would. That baits this, though. We've done 3 battles, I think. First one was super clean double battle. So going good. This battle's pretty fucking demon. Jalen with a harmony to go up in a Cal coin. Appreciate ya. Reach member level 10. Bang. Mm. Hmm. I mean, this would be good chip. This would be really good chip. Assuming I Poison Fanged into Baton Pass into Espeon. I'd have to like go here. As long as Umbreon eventually does Baton Pass. This could end up being... Oh, no, wait. No, never mind. It'll get Baton Pass the Spa Raise, so it's kind of fucked. This will have like at least 2 Spadef Raises, because it gets 1 on entry with Apricot. And it'll get Baton past 1. Hmm. Magmar lead seems kind of potent. It's incentivized. Like, it's incentivized. So this has Baton Pass AI flag. It's a particular AI flag. So these are, I know it's kind of off center, but these are all the AI flags. So since it has Baton Pass AI, Calm Mind is like super incentivized. On the first turn of battle, it's almost guaranteed to Calm Mind. Something like that, yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 12. 12 of them things. I can Lava Plume first turn. Try to get a burn. Not that it matters that much, but it would just end up being some decent chip. And Thunder Punch on the second turn when I anticipate that it's going to swap to Vaporeon. I outspeed killing 2 at that point. This comes in. If I'm holding Charcoal, it also chains that. But then, wait. Yeah, but then Espeon comes back in. I was hoping Espeon would wait. I could pivot on the sidekick and guarantee side beam here. I mean, guarantee signal beam here. But that's not really going to do anything for me. Because nothing outspeeds this. Oh, wait. Hold on. I forgot I have Beedrill. Matisse would have harmed me to go pop into Calcoin. Alright, this should take care of Espeon. I just need to... I need to like drill run first turn. Wait, do I even need Silver Powder here? I do not, so let's not do that. Or wait, maybe I should... No, because I don't want to U-turn and it not... Every time I've tried, so I've tried to do this same line with Ariados, and it never wants to Baton Pass on the second turn. Which is what's annoying. First turn in battle is -2. If the is boosted to +3 or more. If the user's current attack or special attack is boosted to +1, score +1 and terminate. Calm Mind. It says have risky AI that doesn't do anything. It would be yeah, I mean the Umbreon not acting like I want it to is usually what makes me fuck up this line. But I'm definitely just gonna anticipate that Beedrill can do this. I probably just Twin Needle twice. Oh wait. If the user will move before the foe, if the user's HP is over 60, it is slower. If it'll move after the foe, if the user's HP is under 70, no scoring change and terminate. I can't tell if higher or lower HP incentivizes or decentivizes baton pass. I think I just Twin Needle twice. I think and like if I crit the Twin Needle, it's bad. Let's say it does this. This comes back in and just dies. This comes in. I don't think it'll see kill. Psychic just straight up kills here. I probably bring Skuntank 52 as like some backup. I could bring this as like steer backup. This would have to be person. But if it all goes right, Beedrill just takes these two. This comes in. Um, this Vaporeon's an issue. I guess honestly, just throwing in Tenta is like kind of best thing to do. Maybe 53 it just to be like super safe. I probably shouldn't. That's a lot of XP already. I don't know, that's sketchy. I'm gonna scrap the backup for Espeon and say Beedrill handles these two correctly. This probably comes in here and Calm Minds, which I can U-turn out for Chip. It either Calm Minds or it does this. Well, I guess with that chip, I think with the U-turn chip, it should be fine. I think this is fine. This comes in for guaranteed Ice Beam. Just go here with Charcoal and kill. This comes in. Go here, kill through Ganlon. This comes in. And this should just win. Okay, I don't know who to bring for the 6th as like steering, but where's Magmar? Yeah. Alright, fuck it. I could probably do with some leveling, to be honest. Worst case scenario is one of the twin needles. If one of the twin needles crits Umbreon, it's bad. I don't know. I'm just gonna send it. This could be very sketchy. This could be sketchy. Cross poison into Umbreon could be advisable. But I'm worried that if it's not low enough HP, then the extra setup won't be. Like it could Calm Mind again if it's not low enough HP is what I'm worried about. And the cross poison doesn't put it below the threshold it needs to get to. So I just need to twin needle and not crit. And then I needed to click baton pass. I don't know. This fight gets weird every time. This fight gets scary and scary every time. We expected to click Calm Mind here. It's almost like guaranteed to. We really do not want to crit either of these twin needles. Okay. That's annoying. Don't be anything. Okay, that's fine. It's perfectly. Kind of makes me either want to switch or drill run and hope it doesn't crit or kill. But it's not going to set up now. It's not going to set up at this low of HP, but it has no incentive to baton pass. Hold on. I don't think it has any incentive to baton pass. Kind of. We're scared though. This battle gets really weird. The AI is so fucking crazy. I don't think this has any reason to baton pass without any setup, which is not good. And like just killing this straight up is not good. We need this to baton pass into Espeon for kill. I think I just drill run and oh my god, dude. If this baton passes now, there should be no incentive to. Oh yeah. It did. There should be Calm Mind incentive. Yeah. Yes, Starfberry. Thank God. We lost Mawile against we sacked Mawile into Maylene. Okay, yeah, I think +2 attack should actually give it the reason to. Yes, I really think it should. Please just click baton pass, man. If it goes first, if the Umbreon goes first, to click baton pass. Yes. Okay. Worst part of the battle down. Good calm. Thank you. This is going to bring Umbreon back out. We just kill and the wish isn't going to affect anybody. Now we're able to outspeed U-turn. Worst case scenario is that this sets up, well, if we don't crit this U-turn, it should still be high enough HP to where it'll want to set up next turn. I think. We're definitely clicking U-turn, and we're going into Torterra. It's very likely to Calm Mind. But if it were, I mean, I don't think it ever Whirlpools here. Twin Needle would have a pretty good range of just 2-hit KOing. It's either Calm Mind or Acid Armor. If it baton passes next turn, our line gets really fucky. Like everything else should still be fine. It's U-turn either way. In case for some ungodly reason that this does Whirlpool. There's only one Acid Armor PP, so if this does Acid Armor, we still kill with Wood Hammer now because of that U-turn chip. We hope this just clicks Calm Mind. It's faster than us. Calm Mind or Whirlpool are completely fine. We just don't want to see baton pass. Okay, that's fine. This should be dead. And now this is going to bring in Glaceon for guaranteed Ice Beam. Unless there's a chance it can set up overkill. Which I actually think that it could with this AI. Huh? Oh, is it overflow? Fuck me. It overflows. God damn it. It should be fine. Not, but I mean, like, kind of. It should be fine. Glaceon overflows because it sees Glaceon as 8 times effective into Torterra. Because the AI sees Glaceon as an ice type, meaning when it does its typing comparison, it sees it as 4x effect. I mean 8x effective, and it overflows. We just go here. One calm mind is up. This is Magic Guard, so Toxic's not worth. Sludge Bomb doesn't kill, and it also probably procs Pitaya Berry. Leaf Storm does not drop Spa in this. I think I Ice Beam to play around Pitaya. Are you saying to Ice Beam into this instead of Sludge Bomb? In case it baton passes? But like, no, Sludge Bomb is still most effective into Jolteon. It's just the concern of putting it into Pitaya Berry range. We're slower by 1 speed. I should have saw that. It's just the concern of putting it into Pitaya Berry range. It's like we're guaranteed to put it into Pitaya unless it Calm Minds again. I think I Ice Beam here. I should have Sludge Bombed. Should have Sludge Bombed because then it wouldn't have proc Pitaya, or it would have crit and killed. It has to crit the Leaf Storm for it to kill here. This, I think I just have to send a Sludge Bomb. I need to stay in for sure so that Jolteon should see. If this baton passes to Jolteon, it should see Charge Beam kill for us to get the Donphan for. It won't see kill actually. I kind of just have to risk Leaf Storm crit here. I don't think that there's much I can do playing around it. Like Magmar still walls the fuck out of this right now. No, wait. I think I go Magmar. If it Calm Minds, I mean, if it Baton passes here, then it goes into Glaceon, and I still just outspeed kill with Fire Punch. Yeah, I think I go Magmar, and I hope it Baton passes. But it also plays around the fact of it clicking Leaf Storm. I think even if it Calm Minds again, yeah, we just go here. If it Baton passes, it should go into Glaceon and just die. Yep. Glaceon has super effective Earth Power is the reason that this comes in. But we are faster by 2. With Charcoal, Fire Punch just kills. This is going to bring out Jolteon, which should be fine. It's probably Calm Minding. It's not a huge deal. Nah, Sceptile's post-wake. Defense raise is fine. Donphan will still kill through the defense raise. Charge Beam is its most damage right now, so if it were to click it, which it does not, because Calm Mind is almost always going to happen first turn. So now it is +1 spa, +1 spadef, +1 defense. Earthquake always kills. Shadow ball never kills. It's fine. It's just dead. Yeah, it's disgusting, Smoy. Baton Pass is also prio in this game. And passes all the stat raises. And then I just go back here. And we should be fine. Yeah, I think this is always... let me not fumble at the 1 yard line. This is always... This is... It can only calm mine once. It's only got one more calm mine PP. Yeah, but this does too. I mean, yeah, Magma probably could, but it can only calm mine once. It should be fine. We never died a Leaf Storm crit at 1-up. Or it's just not going to calm mine. Did it calm mine 3 times? No, right? I don't think so. Sludge Bomb kills through calm mind here. I didn't see kill, did it? No. It's close to seeing kill. I'm pretty sure this Sludge Bomb just kills through this. Potentially Hef. I haven't played fantasy football in a couple of years. But I would potentially be interested. I did see that in Don's cord. That was sketchy, but scariest thing was the first 2. The scariest thing in that whole battle is the Espeon for sure. So that working out how it did was good. I think these last few battles on 214 should be pretty free. A fan of Buffaloes. I'm more of a Patriots guy myself. Yeti with the water buffalo. Bricking my shit. Thank you so much, brother. Thank you so much, Goat. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Bricking my shit literally and figuratively. Thank you, brother. What's up, Craig? Thank you for the Harmony, the Go Papa, and the Cow Coin. Thank you, Yeti. Appreciate you, Goat. Mildly. I didn't keep up with football anywhere near as much as I have in past years, the last year or two. Call that fucking depressy brain. But yes, I am a Patriots fan. Have been for a long time. I started liking the Patriots back when Corey Dillon was my favorite player on NFL Street 2. If you know ball, you know ball. No, no worries. I'm not stressing it. Dude, if you played those games, that shit was phenomenal. That shit was phenomenal. Rex Burkhead was that guy. He was that guy, that man. Wrong screen. Thank you again, Yeti. Appreciate you, bro. I think so, Shmuley. Yeah, that's a good calm, Robert. I played lacrosse in high school and 1 year of college, which it was a club sport in college at UK at Kentucky. It's not NCAA. I did not have a scholarship for it. But I played baseball when I was a little kid, all the way up until like 14-year-old year, and then like 7th grade was when I like switched to NFL Blitz. Yeah, I remember that. Uh, no shot, Robert. Robert, please don't tell me you live in like Richmond or something, because that'd be fucking hilarious. Used to live in Richmond. I just moved down here a little bit ago. I lived in Lexington most of my life, then out in Nicholasville for a while, back to Lexington, then down to Richmond. That's a W though. That's a big W. Let's see. If only I had my rough skin sand slash for this. Oh wait, never mind. Luxray just wins. Family and Corbin, hell yeah. Hell yeah. This guarantees earthquake. Okay, let's just not listen to the ads, please. Pup is, I think Pup is like Western Kentucky, if I'm not mistaken. Which is like, I think Pup's like probably like three hours away. He definitely sounds like he's from Western Kentucky. I love that guy. Um, that handles that. Brings in this. This Altari is an issue with Yatraberry. I can get an Intim, but it doesn't like do that much for me. Schmitty with a Harvey. What's up, brother? And the Go Pop and the Cow Coin. And the corn. And the Lightning Bolt. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I know you're good, Schmoy. You're good, bro. Um Damn, I wish my wall rain was faster than this thing. Intiming doesn't really do anything. I guess it kind of does. Maybe half. Depends on how long festival takes. I wouldn't exactly expect to make it to the beach now. Festival is gonna be pretty demon. All of my Mon that are faster kind of just get fucked on. Actually, I guess Miltank just wins this now. Especially if I do intim this. Intimate, then go Miltank. Because then it's just clicking air slash and like I can just milk drink. Milk drink is not decreased prio, right? No. Yeah, milk tank just wins this. Dawn Fan just wins this. And Magmar just wins this. Sounds good to me. Sounds good to me. I guess like bright powder here's probably decent. Can probably quick claw here. Shovel here in case things get weird. Focus band here in case things get weird. I know, right? It's not even like, it's not even always that free, really. I've definitely struggled with this battle a few times, but it's mostly for not having a good low pony answer. It's usually the issue. Don't know what this song is, but I'm not vibing. I know what I need. This is a good song. Should be good. Should be nice and free and easy. This has a focus sash and it has tinted lens. So even the bug or flying resistances kind of get nuked by this thing. This is actually a little bit of a demon. Thankfully, we can just fake out the sash and Thunderfang outspeed KO. Damn. And this will bring in Altaria for Earthquake. It does have a Yachi Berry. If it was not for that, we would probably be able to just chain it with Ice Fang. We go here on what should be Earthquake. Get an Intim. The Intim makes it to where it should always click Air Slash into Miltank after we get in on Ice Beam. Rather than Dragon Rush, which is a bit more damage. Can't be frozen because we're pre-slept. We are outspeeding and we're going to just kind of stall this out. Jaden with the heart me and the go pop. Appreciate you, brother. Double edge, like high roll with a recoil plus an air slash crit would be sketchy here. So we're just going to Zen headbutt first. It's not going to do too much damage. We're going to milk drink. As long as we don't get crit, we'll go for Zen headbutt again. I do believe double edge from here picks up. 59% minimum. It does. Milk drink first. No crit. We'll just double edge. Yeah, it kind of is. This is going to bring out low punny. Low punny does see high jump kick kill. Donphan just wins this matchup, and it really doesn't even need to. I could pivot through Butterfree to get it to use bounce instead to get into Donphan on a little less damage. But Donphan kills in 2 and he never dies in 3, so it's fine. It's even like a really small percent chance for it to even 4-hit KO. It sure as hell was working on it though. There's only a 15% chance for it to ever be able to 4-hit KO from full, and most of the rolls would kill now. No, it's not. It's 90 or 95 or something like that. I think it's 95. Doesn't matter what this clicks. It's probably Ice Fang. I mean, it's way more likely to hit than to not hit. Miltank is pretty fast on its own. It's only got 14 speed IV, and it's got a gentle nature, so it's plus speed F minus defense. Miltank just has 100 base speed, so it is just generally that fast. Did we get crit? Surely we got crit by that Ice Fang, right? Yeah, we did. Right? I think so. Roap Berry is the one that does physical. If I use a special attack, I take some recoil because of the Roap, so we will use the physical move, Fire Punch, and just kill. Bang. That's you, Damien lad. That's you. That's you, my boy. I think next battle's a fun one. Kind of a fun one. Next battle's a potential like trick room bullshit. Yes, once I get to it, yeah. We're delaying a bunch of encounters to get the egg first, because that egg is like 50% chance for Shuckle. So I don't want to dupe out Shuckle on those encounters and then have a waste of an egg. I always just completely reset, put everything into the box, take all the items off, get turtle out, just for a full reset in between each battle, so I don't bring the wrong thing by accident. Yes, it is a FIFA song. Potentially. Demon Trick Room battle. Um, imagine. The issue with this battle is trying to make sure that Dustclops comes out last. I don't believe so, no. I do not believe so. Bronzor in this game has the same base stats as Bronzong. Bronzor in this is like 500 BST. It's 530 BST. And it has Levitate, so it's a fucking demon. They did that so that, like, because Bronzong has Drizzle and Levitate, so some of the battles, some of the enemy teams have a Drizzle Bronzong. But I think Bronzor is available to the player, so they wanted the player to be able to have Bronzong while not having access to Drizzle, is my understanding. I do believe. So, like, if I'm outspeeding this thing, it's hella incentivized to click Trick Room. And what I could, like, kind of do is bait it into clicking Trick Room and switch to Chestnut. Which we will then outspeed on the next turn. And it will be also incentivized to take Trick Room back down on the second turn. I could just lead Macargo into this, but then it would mirror shot me, and accuracy drop into miss gets really awkward. The hard part is going to be handling Omastar with something that baits Cranidos next. And, like, not much is going to do that. There's not a whole lot that's going to do that. Because Trick Room would still be up in this scenario. So it'd be like lead something like Magmar that will incentivize it to click Trick Room, switch to Chestnut. I'd maybe go ahead and 52 Chestnut potentially just to make sure that it kills. But that brings in Omastar. And if I got here safely, I would bait Ice Beam next. Push it would have harmed me to go up on a Gout coin. What's up, brother? Trick Room being up for this would be awkward. What up, what up, what up? But Chestnut getting speed dropped, I mean accuracy dropped on the mirror shot would make it really weird. The important part is just making sure Dusclops comes out last. Oh, you're good, brother. Don't worry about it. Appreciate you. I mean, how super can you actually bounce with your current incapacities? You know what I mean? My fault, gang. My fault, bro, my fault. Yeah, and that's what we would want because Chestnut's actually slower than this Bronzor. So then on Trick Room, he'd be faster. And it would even be incentivized to click Trick Room again. But Trick Room being up or Trick Room staying up makes this Omastar awkward. Yeah, I can imagine. Jesus. I can imagine. Well, it's if I just straight up lead Bronzor, I mean if I just straight up lead Chestnut is where the accuracy drop is risky. Because it's not going to Trick Room when it's already faster. It's not going to Hypnosis into pre-sleep, and it's almost certainly not going to explode first turn because it doesn't have any crazy AI. So then it would just outspeed click Mirror Shot into us. But if I led Magmar to bait Trick Room to go to Chestnut, then he outspeed KOs. There's a chance Bronzor would click Trick Room to take it back down because Trick Room is prio in this. So there's a chance he would take Trick Room back down, which would work in our favor. But the issue then becomes Omastar is coming in, and I can't comfortably deal with it in any way that's going to bait Cranidos and not Dusclops, which Dusclops we need to bait out last, so it can't use Memento. So really, I should probably try to kill Bronzor with something that's going to bait Rampardos. And even if I mean like Pidgeot, it has Zen Headbutt and Pursuit as like extra stuff, you know what I mean? And Hammer Arm, which I guess Dusclops does too, but I mean, Chestnut's the only thing that can actually just kill this Bronzor in one. So the hard part is if you try to two-shot it, it's going to Trick Room first turn and then possibly Boom second, or it's just going to outspeed Hypnosis you second turn. if I'm outspeeding it, it's just gonna trick room first turn and then have boom or hypnosis outspeed on second turn. I mean, realistically, baiting trick room and going chestnut is the best thing I can do for dealing with this comfortably. I mean, I could go Dawn Fan when I expect it to boom. So like just straight up, that also just brings out Vax, just protect into the boom. I mean, most things are gonna bait trick room, to be honest. So like, what are the odds Nomu can do this? It also baits Hydro Pump, but yeah, it was insane luck. GSK getting boomed on twice. Yeti getting sandbailed twice. Just disgusting luck. Like Camerupt at 53 can just take this and guarantee Hydro Pump here. And Trick Room will be up. But I don't have anything slower than this Iron Ball Omastar that can like comfortably do this. Is kind of the issue. Wait, Trick Room's only 1 PP? Ah, it is only 1 PP. Okay. Nugget with a heart me to go pop in a cow coin. Thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Trick Room being up actually ends up being bad for us on the back end. It's kind of the issue. This also has Lumberry. True. 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 Tech, 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 tech. Mm. Wait, does that interaction work correctly? I don't think that interaction works correctly. Oh, I see what you mean. Yeah, because if it knows we're moving, If it knows it's moving first, it's not going to click it. If it's going to attack before, it's not going to click it. Get to the sheet. The AI? It's probably because you click this. You click on whatever move you're wanting, and then you click View AI. Yeah. Well, what could I even risk? What could I even risk through mirror shots? Is my question. Like Ludi just fucking answers this, but it also, I don't fucking know. Yeah, I don't know what's gonna handle Omastar if Trick Room is up. Nothing's gonna wall it that hard. Like if Trick Room wasn't up, then Torterra always just wins this. I mean, it makes me want to just send. It literally does, Robert. That's exactly why he died before on this run. Is an Infantina gym. Yes, Trick Room is prio. It's +7 prio. I could risk just hitting this through a potential act drop. It's 30% to drop act. That keeps Trick Room from going up and makes things a little bit easier. But I don't love that. Yeah. But that literally happened to me one of the times I've done this. Okay. Any other way. Yeah, definitely. Dawn Fan just destroys this. Brandon with the hard me to go pop the cow coin into super pop. Bang. Appreciate you, bro. No worries, no worries. God, I wish I had Looty. This Omastar is such an issue without it. Well, I mean, if Chestnut killed Bronzor... Oh, wait, you're right. No, it would be Omastar. Duh. But if Trick Room's not up, then Omastar's not an issue. Can anything... Yeah. It happened to me the first time I just led Chestnut on this. Wait a minute. It still risks the same drop. I was gonna lagging tail disable mirror shot, but it still just risks the same drop. Wait. Can I copycat Trick Room? Oh, tech. Okay. So I just need to bait the Trick Room. Say I'll do it with Camerupt. Go here. Copycat the Trick Room. Preferably, I need once I've copycatted Trick Room and put it back down, I need to kill this Bronzor with something that's gonna bait Rampardos. Because then I can go into Turtle or Donphan. I guess Turtle. Yeah, no. I need to go into Turtle because Turtle can get into Head Smash. Yeah. It shouldn't explode from full HP because it doesn't have any funky AI. If I Magmar, Magmar, Bates Trick Room, go here, copycat the Trick Room, Preferably, it just clicks hypnosis into Wigglytuff once it's awake. So I get back here for free. I mean, Act Drop still screws me. For sure. If I get Act Dropped, I just have to go to Donphan probably. If I charcoal here, yeah, you're probably right. I mean, yeah, it's still basically the same scenario. But yeah, I could just lead it instead. I need to try and kill this with Magmar. I don't think that 54 Magmar for Heat Wave is worth at this point. Like this early. Not that I anticipate using my min speed Magmar very much. This in case I get Act Dropped and like I'm risking Boom potentially. Um, I mean, it's going to be 50-50 to just Mirror Shot or Hypnosis. I think I would actually just do something like this. Yeah, exactly. For sure. Who's handling the Dusclops? Probably just Chestnut. I think this is probably fine. Send it, see what happens. But then if I there should be no there's no way it's not clicking a turn one. Or wait. Oh yeah, I guess there is. It's only a 75% chance to get +3. I think. I think just staying in, keeping it there is probably the play. The +1. Which +1? Yeah, so are you just asking about like move scoring in general? It always just clicks the highest score. It always clicks the highest score. And if there's a tie in the score, then it's coin flip. Yeah, it's always the highest score. That's why like when it knows a move is actually priority, like Aqua Jet or Quick Attack, it gets like a +6 scoring for prio kill. So it's like it's always clicking that pretty much because there's very few things that can outscore a +6. Yeah, yeah. I got you. I'm probably fine to do like I could probably 51 everything just for like a little bit of wiggle room if needed. Yeah, I'm just gonna do it. Because it's only percentage chances to actually get the scoring bonus. There's some scoring bonuses that are absolutely guaranteed, but that's why Laleep is like 50% chance to click Ancient Power if it doesn't see a kill, because it's 50% chance to get the risky AI bonus. And if it does get that bonus, then it's guaranteed AP. So there is still a percentage situation to it, Don. You know what I mean? I think you got that part though. Matisse would have hired me to go pop in a KL coin. But yeah, the actual scoring itself is just a straight up score. Yeah. It's just whatever the highest score is. You're gonna have to if you want anything. If you want anything to get past bare minimum Maylene gem, you're gonna have to learn the AI. You can only risk mitigate when you know what's coming. If you don't know what's actually coming, then you can't mitigate those risks. Potentially sketchy battle, but I think we got it figured out. Maybe. Hell yeah. In terms of AI, Matisse? Yeah, there's different AI flags. There's 12 different AI flags. 99% of trainers will have the initial 3 that are basic, evaluate, attack, and expert. But some trainers can have risky AI. Some trainers can have baton pass AI, check HP, different AI flags. Yep. First turn setup, yeah. Okay. Hopefully this goes as planned. It could go horribly wrong. I am pretty sure 75% of the time this is clicking Trick Room, which is +7 prio in this game. And Copycat is +1 prio. So 3 out of 4 times, if I'm not mistaken, this is clicking Trick Room. We are copycatting it and putting Trick Room right back down. Bang. Yeah. And now we want to see it click. We want to see this just click. We want to see this just click Hypnosis. We're going to go here first. Nice. If we get no act drop here on the mirror shot, we're looking really good. If this happens to just fucking boom, tough beats. We're going to Lava Plume to kind of like somewhat play around the boom for like potential burn chance, but we still die to almost every roll of boom. But it should almost never boom here. We really just don't want to see an act drop from mirror shot. No act drop, we're good. I do need to look at... This Rampardos could just first turn pursuit and literally always kill. I want to say I might be better off to... This Rampardos does not see kill. Head smash kills 3 times over, but it's not going to get the added score bonus. Hammer arm is doing 107, so we don't show kill. And switch out pursuit just nukes me on Magmar. So I think that I should go to Dawn Fan, expecting this to boom. And then that will bring in Omastar for like complete toss up pretty much. We'll go Wigglytuff, and only thing that punishes is Hydro Pump crit, showing complete toss up again. If it's not exactly a Hydro Pump crit, then it should always be Hydro Pump again. Yes. Oh no, wait, you're right. My bad. No, it is. Because they're both the same. They're both the same effectiveness. Because Rampardos is seen as rock type, which is just both super effective into fire. So then rock water is also just the same. It's just the same scoring. It's only on Nomu. It's on Nomu that Omastar comes in. I think we go Dawn Fan in hopes that this booms. The boom never kills. If this didn't boom though, this is like 30 something percent HP. What exactly is this HP? 31% or lower actually matters. Okay, this is hella likely to boom. 4 out of 5 times this is booming. Four out of 5 times this is booming. If I go Dawn Fan, it never dies to boom. If it were to mirror shot and low roll a mirror shot, it wouldn't show mirror shot kill. I think I go Dawn Fan. Always live boom. It gives random move from Omastar. We go Wigglytuff, a 1 in 4 on a Hydro Pump because it's random toss up into Hydro Pump crit. Will potentially show random toss up again, which is not what we need. But if we get to Turtle, on Hydro Pump, it never does more than half. That does bring in Dusclops, who probably sets up Trick Room. But if I go to Chestnut there and I Rock Tomb it, wait, no, that won't matter. Wait. No, that won't matter. Fuck. There's really no in between for me right now. Yeah, true. The in between for me could be potentially risk high roll crit explosion on Chestnut. Yeah, true. I would probably, yeah. I needed to pre-damage Magmar is what I needed to do. It might be risk high roll crit on Chestnut first, which is a terrible idea. But there's only 6 rolls out of 16 crits that kill. It would be Earth Power, Hydro Pump, Toss Up. The issue does still always become the fact that Claydol, or not Claydol, Dusclops is not coming out last, and it can boom. But as long as Trick Room isn't up, then it's kind of fine. I think I go Chestnut first. It takes max roll crit on this boom for it to ever die. I think that's what I have to do. This could be a bad idea. Nah, because Almost Star comes out. This is probably dumb. Okay, wait. I'm slower. Fuck, we lost. Well, it missed. It 1 in 5 missed the AI for it to boom right there. I think I just recover. If I switch now and it fucking booms, this is gonna get it back to potentially hypnosising though. If I boom on this fucking switch, man, or if it booms on this fucking switch, it's got a lumberry. The issue is going to Dawn Fan. He does no damage with Rock Slide Accelerock. It would take basically three rock slides to even kill. Potentially 4 if he like low rolled all 3. I can't really afford Chestnut getting slept. How is this not booming? What? I guess it's... I kind of think I need to just recover into this. I could Rock Tomb as a middle ground, because then I'll outspeed after that. But this would have to be exactly like... Well, no. I think I just recover. Okay. Just click, boom, man. 10. Let's use 3. I think I'm gonna Rock Tomb this turn. I didn't get act dropped on the first one, did I? I probably did. Oh, I didn't? Okay. There's the crit. Fucking shit. It's just Chestnut will like never be able to do Dusclops. Which I mean, even if it Boom and Recover are just setting themselves, it's just net neutral. This is Hydro Pump or Earth Power. I think I just go straight to Turtle. The fact that I've conserved Donphan should make Cranidos doable. It just becomes controlling this. How does Memento do like nothing to Wigglytuff? Oh, because it has no spa? Okay. I think I just go straight to Turtle. Turtle just kills here with Razor Leaf. And this is going to be Dusclops. I think with Donphan still being full HP, even if Trick Room were to go up and stay up to where Cranidos outspeeds it, it shouldn't matter. Because he always lives 2 head smashes, and he always kills with 1 Earthquake. He lives 3 head smashes, actually. So I don't know that copycatting this Trick Room is super, super necessary. What is kind of necessary is making sure that this Rampardos if anything, I've no, I think I do just go straight, and I think I go straight to this because I think I might be able to get Donphan in and just chain this. This could just Pursuit first turn as well, but I think Trick Room should be much more incentivized. Pursuit here, switch out, never crits, never kills. Okay, I'm pretty sure I Trick Roomed. And now we copycat it, and it's either Seismic Toss or Boom, I guess. Unfortunately, we can't do any damage to this with Wigglytuff set. I think I need to go Nomu, Fire Spin, and then go Dawn Fan. Memento Boom from here never kills. Memento Boom can now kill on a crit. But I don't think Dawn Fan does not. Dawn Fan does not get into a seismic toss, take a memento, and oh no wait, it just outspeeds Rampardo, so it's not going to matter. Okay, I think Dawn Fan just wins from here. If his seismic tosses are booms, I don't think it matters. We outspeed kill in 2 minimum. Oh, fuck me. I should have Accelerocked. Okay, yeah, thank God. Would Accelerock have killed? Probably. Yeah, probably would have. We're fine. But if it boomed there, we would still be fine, actually. We would have still been fine. 2 seismic tosses plus a memento never kills, and then we just always outspeed here. Yeah, 2 seismic tosses plus memento would have never killed. Yeah, we'd have been fine because we just outspeed here. Oh, fucking shit. Okay. And you know what's next? Another trick room fight. Woo. I think this next one's generally kind of easier, though. Another riskless fight. Another riskless fight. I think this one's usually a little bit easier. Chestnut kind of just T-poses on this team. Not the whole team, but a couple of them. The Porygon and Banette specifically, I think. Chestnut. Yeah. It clicked Hypnosis. And then it just Mirror Shot spammed. Definitely could have been worse if we had gotten a little bit more unlucky. That was hard to figure out what the fuck what it was going to do. BD, thank you for the follow. Thank you, thank you. Uh, 22% could be Ice Beam or Zen Headbutt here. He tunes in every so often, here and there. Maybe I just deal with Stealth Rocks going up so that I can. Oh no, I kind of can't chain these two. Never mind. If anything, I should have pre-damaged Magmar, which it would have been it could have been sketchy to do. Yeah, it would have been pre-damaging for showing Hammer Arm or Zen Headbutt kill, but also Pursuit does so much damage here that like it could have been scary. Like we needed to show Hammer Arm kill. Because first turn out, Pursuit can get added AI, so it can just Pursuit over highest damage first turn out. So showing it a Hammer Arm kill was best case scenario, but I also would have had to like this was I probably swapped to Magmar on a 50-50 toss up between Hypnosis and Mirror Shot anyways. Well, the issue with the issue with bringing Omastar out first, I always wanted to bring Cranidos out first because Torterra answering Cranidos means, or Torterra or Donphan answering Cranidos means Omastar comes out next and Dusclops comes in last, meaning it can't Memento. So that would be the safest thing to do in its entirety. So trying to get the Cranidos out first rather than bringing Omastar was like the best thing I could do, but pre-damaging to show Cranidos a kill into Magmar was sketchy. But this Memento wasn't as scary as I thought, realistically. So like there is some validity to that for sure. Like I probably could have worked a line where Omastar came in and whatnot. Yes, basically. Yeah. I couldn't answer Omastar with anything that baited Cranidos. It was always going to be Dusclops if Cranidos or if Omastar came out first. No, you're good. Appreciate you. What have I used before here that I could pre-damage? And I think it was Claydol last time, actually. No, we don't. I will get unnecessarily irritated by it. Hmm. I mean, pre-damaging this to show flash cannon so it doesn't put up stealth rocks and just dies to earthquake. Brings in this for ice beams and headbutt toss up. Mm, what the? It's definitely not fun. These two can get handled by Chestnut very easily, the Porygon and Banette, but Rage is fighting type pursuit in this game, so like answering this low punny or answering this Rotom with low punny means Porygon comes in, probably clicking Rage. Unless I pre-damaged it. Actually, no, I could probably work my way around it. Where I pre-damage it to, yeah, I mean it makes it like a viable move, right? So it's not like the end of the world, but I could pre-damage. Well, no, because if I crit the crunch, then that's kind of fucked. I don't know. I got to figure out Claydol first. I guess I can go. I can go Wall Rain here on Ice Beams and Headbutt Toss Up. Encore it into Earthquake. Go here. Kill. Base in this for Charge Beam. Go here. Omnious Wind is scary. Omnious Wind is very much not fun. I guess I could just. I could stall this out of. I could completely stall this Rotom out of stuff. Just cycling between these three. Main concern, well, I guess I would need an extra. I would kind of need an extra signal beam guy. I would need something else that can just tank. Chestnut has to be here. If I stall this Rotom completely, which I can do, but I need to eat signal beams and bait charge beam. Or no, I mean, yeah, that's kind of just what I have to do. Pidgeot does do that. Wait. Yeah, I think this does it. Because I just get rid of 5 ominous winds with Pidgeot, going back to Donphan on 5 charge beams. And then it's always clicking. I think it's always clicking signal beam into. For me to get home. I think this can work. Yeah, I think it can work. That's crazy. I don't think I need to level up. It's okay, man. It's okay to be affectionate. Oh wait, I got a pre-damaged turtle. Oops. Who? Oh, are you insinuating that that's who Jaden is talking to? That makes sense. That tracks. That tracks. I need to be how much HP? 37. We are gaming. What's up, Kerp? Thank you for the harmony to go pop in a cow coin. We could potentially be getting an encounter after this battle, but I'm not 100% sure if I'm going to or not. I haven't really decided on what I'm doing for Lakefront. I fucking hope so. I think I'm doing nighttime encounter for that no matter what. Because of how much. Yeah, I'm jealous. I've never had a run with a pony. And that thing fucks. That thing literally fucks, dude. If you delay that for Flare Blitz with Reckless, oh my fucking god. Worry about items after the battle. Is this the last one? No, this is. Yeah, I'm not a big believer in Slugma, Vital Spirit for Smeargle. At that point, just take one of your cats and Evo it to be able to like outspeed two shot. Just use Persian or Perugly. IMO. Oh, I guess I did forget. Does my chestnut beat chestnut? I did high key just straight up forget that there's a Ditto in this battle. Why does his Rock Tomb do more than mine? Oh, it's because he has more HP. Wait, what? Oh wait, I'm stupid. It doesn't. What about? Goober? I don't know. I guess. Wait, no. Dawn Fan just destroys chestnut. It's fine. All right, I think we're good. We are pre-damaged so that we are showing Flash Cannon kill. That way it does not put up Stealth Rocks, and we just outspeed Earthquake KO. Gulping. Swallowing. Starts with R. Bro, I'm not thinking about Orberg right now. Oh, Rattata. This is always either Ice Beam or Zen Headbutt. Huge. We encore into Earthquake. Haha, fucking idiot. What are you gonna do now, pussy? Do I greed for an Omnius? Nah. Facts. And this should always be Charge Beam. That is one Charge Beam down. That is one Omnius Wind down. One Charge Beam, one Omnius. Omnius. Two Charge Beam. Two Omnius. Three Charge Beam. Three Ominous. Four Charge Beam. Four Ominous. Five Charge Beam. Five Ominous. Six Charge Beam. One Signal Beam. Seven Charge Beam. Two Signal Beam. Or that. Wait, why'd you click that? Just because random move. Because it can't click highest damage. Okay, that's kind of annoying. Two Signal Beam. Okay, he's out of whatchamacallits. Out of Charge Beams. Am I dumb? Is this not Signal Beam over? He's just clicking random move. I mean, that is a lot of Signal Beams to try and 10. Yeah. It's fine. We just go here. I wonder why he was clicking that so much. If we get confused, we just reset out of it. It's fine. Fucking idiot. All of this was to allow Vespiquen to be out when Porygon comes in. I don't know. I started going quickly. It was 100% 10 because it was clicking random moves. Trace. Ooh. Well, that was a mistake. Rutro Raggy. It should still mostly be fine. Especially if this happened to first turn rage, but I doubt it will. Ooh. This is getting awkward. Chestnut, you gotta lock in, bro. It's still not particularly comfortable, by the way. Should have just... Hmm. Warren probably... no, I guess not. But it would be rage trapped, so... I believe... So this is tinted. This trace tinted lens. It is burned and it's sharpened twice. Of course it... Oh, it didn't max roll it. Almost min rolled, never mind. Donphan takes 51 minimum, 61 maximum. Meaning it's at either 23 HP or 13 HP. And Shadow Sneak sees 33 damage. So I'm pretty sure I can go to Donphan and get back to Chestnut on Shadow Sneak. Because Shadow Sneak does get the +6, correct? Yes. Why does that damage calc seem off by like 2? Sorry, tweaking. Was it 13 to 23? That might have been. I thought I was thinking I said 23 to 33. It's fine. This should always be Shadow Sneak. Shadow Sneak sees 33 damage. Always Shadow Sneak. We are still. I guess I could. I think if I go Bird for an Intim, it incentivizes Bird for free, get an Intim. Oh, wait, it's Clear Body. Fuck me. But I think it makes it want a Trick Room. It's either Trick Room or it clicks Rage. And the crit Rage would kill me. But I think the Trick Room is very likely, and that makes Chestnut just kind of win. But also, yeah, that does make things weird. But Rock Tomb is highest damage. So I could just Fire Spin. I swear Chestnut can win that 1v1 if I play it correctly. I feel like Chestnut can win that. Because if I just go to Chestnut now, I'm risking a crit on 2 turns. Shadow Sneak does 34, Rage does 40. I think I have to go Bird here first. Um, Wait. Crit Rage. Hold on. I think I can. I think I can fly twice and always kill. I'm pretty sure I can just fly twice and always kill. Because if I fly here, I outspeed, go up, assuming it didn't click Trick Room, then it rages and it misses. And it's like same thing. But if I fly here and it does Trick Room, then it's now faster. It misses the rage when I come down. And then the rage crit never kills me on the next turn when I fly again. Bravebird is more damage, but the recoil puts me into rage crit killing. I'm pretty sure I can just fly twice and always win this, and then it copies Pidgeot instead. And I think if he doesn't Trick Room, the punish is nothing really. I get hit on the rage after I come down from fly, and then I'm still outspeeding. On the next turn. Yeah, I don't think there's any punish. It'll probably always double edge until it gets to. It should always double edge until Brave Bird, until it gets low enough on Brave Bird. But, and then wait, with Trick Room up, assuming Trick Room does get put up, swapping into Chestnut then makes me outspeed. He never dies to double edge crit, and it would take like 3 crits in a row plus Twister residual. I'm pretty sure this just wins. This is fine. It's no different. I mean, Rage doesn't double damage on fly, right? No way. I gotta check. No, it does not double damage on fly. We always live the crit here. And now Pidgeot is always clicking. Well, I guess I can't switch this turn. But I don't want to. I just twist her here. Fly does see a kill, which honestly might make things like completely clean. I definitely just twist her here because I don't. Yeah, I just twist her here. And now it's either clicking fly or double edge. Chestnut never dies to double edge crit. And with Trick Room up, Chestnut is going to outspeed. Bang, we're good. Interesting you went for that. I'll just keep recovering. W steer. That was a cool way to finish that fight. Shouldn't have to worry too much about any of these items right now. I guess it's just get the encounter team together. For Lakefront. What a banger. Run that back. Yeah, well, I mean, I'm probably leading Luxray for this fake out anyways, right? So, but getting the flinch item for like festival is reasonable. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Lakefront does not have Rock Smash, and I don't have my last global honey tree encounter until I do Mansion. So I think I'm always just taking this encounter normally. And I think it's with how much chance there is to run away, I think it's always just fake out first turn. This could be a potential -1 encounter. This is not a fun one. Not a fun encounter to get. Pre-sleep for the encounter. In case things get weird. Lakefront at night is 20% Staraptor, 20% Rapidash, 10% Stantler, 10% Noctile, 10% Arcanine, 10% Ninetales, 5% Staravia, Pony, 4% Growlithe, Philipix, 2% Torkoal. Staraptor has Roar. Noctile has Whirlwind. Arcanine has Roar. Staraptor has Whirlwind. Growlithe has Teleport. Going between different routes is making that shit lag. Scary encounter. Okay. Yep. And this intimid fake out is not doing a shit. This is also probably pretty fucking hard to catch. It's actually not the worst thing in the world. But this does have roar. Crunch, rock slide, fire spin, roar. Oh, do I have quick ball? I already used the quick ball. I used quick ball on, I think, I don't remember. We definitely fake out first. A crit fake out would be fucking generational. This is horrifying. Crunch. Rock slide. Fire spin. Roar. At this HP, which is like a little less than 85%. Our catch rate is 62.4% with the Dusk Ball. I just don't know if maybe just going Chestnut first for like worst case scenario miss into Fire Spin is better or no. Or even going for like Ice Fang Chip. I can't do that. I mean, flinch would be nice, but flinch and Ice Fang flinch and Razor Fang don't stack. I don't believe. I think I just ball. This is a miserable. I think I just ball. Thank fuck. It's actually like a really good addition to the team. It sucks that it's Arcanine and not Growlithe, so we can't control the moveset. But Fire Spin on this and Rock Slide and Crunch should be pretty decent. Arcanine. Arcanine in. I definitely don't think this has great defense. I would not be surprised if it had a mild, a minus defense nature. But mild's good for the Fire Spin. Let's see, what am I looking at? IVs or stats? Okay. It's probably got bad. It might be a fucking shitter. Yeah. I mean, it hits is the kind of the main thing. Instant value is huge. Moveset is okay. I could potentially scale Thunderfang on this. It gets E-speed at 79. Do I have a TM that would be potentially worth putting on it? I could check what its hidden power is for sure. I mean, I can just put Secret Power over Roar if I really wanted to. Sorry, we got our second Intim back, and we have an actual somewhat fast fire type that's not Magmar with min speed Magmar. Let me see what this thing's hidden power is. Hidden power on this is Bug 43. That's a nope from me, dog. What else can it learn? Hell no. Rock Smash guy in. I can shard. I guess I wouldn't want to shard Heat Wave, but I could shard Earthquake eventually. Shard Earthquake or Hardscale Thunderfang. Could be worse. I mean, it's not -1 encounter. That's kind of the main concern. That is kind of just the main concern. What is it, like a Drifblim on this first battle? Yep. It adds some speed to the box. Bit faster than Magmar. Arcanine Luxray, go. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Wait, actually, maybe they both always bait. Driftbloom. Shadow Ball crit never kills either of them. Fake out here first turn. Fire Spin here first turn. This comes in. Thunder Fang here. And Crunch here. Is that going to be enough? 110 minimum. 25 minimum. Yeah. I mean, they actually just sweep. Well, I guess not necessarily. Yes. Yes. Sure, let's do it. What an eye from the kid. I mean, sort of. Yes, it did. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Not able to pre-sleep, not able to pre-damage for any of these fights. All double battles. If I can find something quick for the next battle, I might do it. Otherwise, I might end after this one. And we'll have either 1 or 2 battles tomorrow and then get a bunch of encounters. And then do a couple more battles and get a few more encounters. And then do a gauntlet plus 1 more battle and then get more encounters. Big encounter day tomorrow. For sure. Yo, shut the. Wow, we're still gaming number 58 is insane. That is actually ridiculous. Yeah, give me the Culver Berry or whatever the fuck it is. Thank you, Riley. Mm-hmm. Sing your stupid little songs, heal me up. And let's do it. Ignorantly not using any chestos or persons. Cause fuck it, we bow. Look at that fucking duo, man. That's aura. Okay, we wanted that like turn 3 or something, or next turn. We wanted that next turn, but good job, I guess. Ouch. Luxray's faster than Arcanine? Oh, it's a speed tie. Bing, bing. No goon. Get him. I know you just did not hit Sing through Bright Powder, my guy. Okay. We fucking lost. Haha, I am no schmuck. You think I'm gonna switch? No. Never. You didn't have to crit me. You crit me. You crit me. A furry 99. People say this section's hard. People say this section's hard. Let me just grab items while I'm thinking about it. No, I watch the dailies at night. I guess I could also just grab dig while I'm at it. There's not any high levels in here, right? No. Repel is still on, correct? Yes. Hmm. I feel like this song's about getting pissed on. I'm not gonna lie. Sorry. I mean, oh, I don't know. You might have lost those privileges. You might have lost those privileges. I know, I'm kidding. That's what I would say if someone didn't like my song request too. I was just trolling, bro. It was a meme. If I can figure out this next battle quick enough, I won't blue ball. Oh, Monka. Oh, Monka. Mm, I mean, fake L, Rosatu, kill the shitter. $62%. Take 26 from recoil. We wouldn't die to that. I mean, if I if I 52 Lux Ray, I can do this fake out kill, Ice Fang kill, Ice Fang Razor Leaf kill. Feels fairly worth for this battle. Double switch here, double outspeed Zatu. Probably gonna show a kill. There's maybe a world if Zatu puts up safeguard first turn or second turn, and then air slashes. There's a world I can get back to Chatot or Luxray on Chatot. What are we at? Yo, W19 fucking K. Appreciate all the likers. What's my most Spadef Pokemon? I mean, I'll send it. But we do have one more to get through before. I just don't want to be. I don't want her to come home from work and just be here the whole night. Who am I missing? Oh, Turtle. I'm trying. Trying. Facts. Facts. Chestos will be spent. Chestos will in fact be spent. Levels will also be spent. Lock on? What are we talking about? Chestos will in fact be spent. Get these fucking mushrooms out of here. Hmm. I mean, I guess I should probably chesto that too, honestly. I would advise not calling her that to her face. She's a looker. Hey, babe, you're a looker. Jesus Christ. All right, scary battle time. Kyle with a Harmy. What's up, brother? And the Go Pop and the Cow Coin. This fucking music during the festival is cursed as shit. Especially when I'm not on the game and it's becoming more and more cursed. Okay. Let's do stuff. Let's click buttons. Yo, Zatsu, I heard you won't click safeguard. Don't flinch. Holy fuck. That would be bad. Okay. That's a focus sash right on, which is why I had to stay and double into it. Now, here's the thing. I can do this safely, I think. But it does involve taking Luxray back out and getting it back in on a turn that I'm going to outspeed kill. Potentially. I think I go Chestnut. on max slot. Yes. I go low punny here. I go chestnut here. Hope it's air slash into Mac. It's huge. Now I crunch and I recover. Oh, that was a mistake. Oh well. You live and you learn. I forgot Zatu had taken damage. Mm, I have to potentially. I mean, I just go. I just. I just. I just. I just go to Luxray and potentially win. If I just go Luxray Tentacruel here, it's like best case scenario. What I could do. Hopefully save a Chesto. Show me some misses. I'm almost certain that you're going to click sing. Yes? Okay. +1 Chesto at least. As long as we don't double min roll, I think we're fine. That looked like a min roll to me. Okay. It was 24%, 74%. Never free. Puzzles are not free. Pelipper, Raichu, my favorite. True, yeah. I guess like a Luxray Nomu lead seems kind of potent. Maybe. Golly, Luxray, you are a balanced mon. You are, in fact, a balanced mon. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Does anything happen to bait air cutter? Perchance, per maybe? Yeah, I meant like show kill. I could just level up Trico a good bit and it would. It'd be hilarious to bring Trico to this. This Raichu can definitely still just sing overkill. This can sing overkill with harassment AI. Can it? First turn setup and harassment? Yeah. If it hits a 69% into a 50%, it has to hit both of them. But like, I could just say it's not going to do that. It's just like, who do I want to fake out? It's probably fake out Pelipper. I mean, I do still have, I think, 5 or 6 Chestos. Dizzy Punch is probably good for odd. Crit would kill. Luxray Lopunny seems fine for elite. I just probably have to double Chesto. Oh, this also just kills, huh? Oh, that would be... It'd be kind of perfect if it... Yeah, I mean, this seems fine. But what do I do as back... No, wait. These two can just sweep this. What am I talking about? If they both have Chestos... Fake out Pelipper, Dizzy Punch, Raichu. Dizzy Punch kill Raichu. Yeah, these two just sweep it. But like, bring Torterra, Poliwrath. Wall rain. Yeah, I mean it's speed. I mean, speed is a very hot commodity with very few fake outs and protects and shit like that. Speed is giga valuable. I'll just do this team, I think. And like it had multiple things it could have done on Fantina. I can probably EXP share like wall rain or something. Yo, Razorfang low punny for fraud. No, I can't. As much as I want to. This could be a little ill-advised, but it's fine. True. It's just like it's just literally just impossible to greet it against Terra Luna. Terra Luna took like 4 from me this run. Or 3 or something. Unless you have the literal like Terra Luna Avengers. Yeah. Yeah. Yo, show me a crit. Show me confusion self hit. Show me a miss. Nice. +1. We'll take it. Ooh. That's a thing. Hmm. That's a thing that can happen. Bang. We're good. I did forget about the unburden. Balanced Pokemon. I do think I want to take my small chance at getting a Pichu. Because that answers what I'm gonna do for 210 if I do pull that. Like it's probably gonna be rat, but well, early surf isn't. That's not sheet legal, man. But yeah. I don't remember off the top of my head. That is one of its abilities, just in vanilla though. I think unburden. I think limber is the other one. Shit, probably. No, not yet. It's not too far away from potentially PBing. Um, my PB is the Wake Battle, 5th gym leader. And we are working towards it right now. We're 3, 4, 9, 10, something like 15 battles away. There's 3 more festival battles, by the way, I believe. True, yeah, good come. Yeah, there's 3 more festival battles, F. What? Am I missing something? Oh, I think I made it morning time. Yes, this is the Shuckle Egg. The potentially Shuckle Egg. And now I go nighttime, go inside, and I change it to daytime. Oh, I gotta make it morning. Not daytime. Because you cannot go into the restaurant during daytime right now. You cannot go into the restaurant during daytime to get your rat encounter, but the daytime table is Pichu. So you go in at nighttime and you change it to daytime, and now Pichu is available, and you don't get kicked out. Yo, come on. I gotta hurry up and get this egg back. Hello? I'm just gonna go hatch the egg real fast so I don't fuck this up. Just so I don't fuck it up. I would not be mad at Cherim either. Gives us an extra grass type until Sceptile's online. Would not be mad at Cherim. Cherubi Shuckle are very likely. We do not have a single dupe in this egg. It's like 90 something percent. It's like 90%. Cherubi Shuckle. Come on. Come on. Right. Oh. 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 Come on. Just do it. Oh. 3, 2, 1. Oh. Shuck Bob. This is exactly why we have not rock smashed a single thing up to this point, and why we have saved routes for rock smashes specifically. Reset again? No, it was it was a dupe last time. Shuck Bob. I mean, it's literally 50-50. It's literally just 50-50. I'll probably go get the rat first, and then we'll go rock smashing. HP and defense. Laxus plus defense minus Spadef. It's fine. Shuck Bob. Shuck Bob, Jesus. Hello. Brother. Something wrong? Okay. To be expected. I don't even know if that's best catch rate. 20%. Yo, let me burn this real fast. Splinter. That's a fella. Could be worse. So I think 214, where we pretty much just were, and 215 are the only things that we're rock smashing, but we can also take Maniac Tunnel now after this. Which part of me wonders if I should try to take Maniac Tunnel first to potentially just get Golem. Or not Golem, Graveler or Geodude. To try and just help the rest of the table. Hmm. But then again, it's also like it's also like I mean it's like a 2% Metacham chance. I think I'd take Maniac first. Robbie would have hired me to go bob a Nicky altcoin. Thank you, sir. That's you, my boy. That's you. I think I take Maniac first. Robbie with the love glasses. Thank you, Pookie. Thank you, Pookie. Just remember level 31. Bang. Bang. Thank you, bro. It does. Yeah, I think I just take Maniac first. Potentially, yeah. It's a pretty healthy run. Got some good top end talent. I mean Wake Battle is kind of commonly known as just like the hardest gym battle. Ooh, yeah, you're right. Good come. I think Butterfree should outspeed most of these things. I'm gonna pretty much cap it. Because um so you can evo him either at 48 to get him to Machoke, or you can use the hard stone to evo him. And if you evo him early like that, you can get some different moves on Machamp. But realistically, it's because he has little to no use right now. I mean, Machoke could maybe start to do some things around here. Yeah. It's basically just for moveset usually. True. Yeah, that's fair. Let me just double check this. Okay. We want to just see Geodude or Graveler. Huge. This might just be already guaranteed catch with a Dusk Ball. Yes, it is. Wait. Yeah. Bang. Pudge. I'm not sure what exactly it gives us, but that being Geodude and not Graveler probably is better for the moveset if I had to guess. So what level was that Geodude? Like 40, I think? Earthquake, Self-Destruct, Hammer Arm, Explosion. It's not going to have Rock Slide. 45. Okay, yeah. Earthquake, Self-Destruct, Hammer Arm, Explosion was that moveset. Graveler would have been Earthquake. It would have had Rock Blast instead. But it would have been Earthquake, Self-Destruct, Explosion, Rock Blast. I think having Hammer Arm there is good value. I mean, I can probably just Rock Smash that, but I kind of want to look at the Geodude real fast because I have still yet to decide on Graveler or on Golem or Machamp. It's probably going to be Machamp, but you never know. Hardy's good. Um, I'm not sure. But the fact that this is rough skin, yeah, the fact that it's rough skin makes me kind of lean towards Machamp. Because if it was Rockhead, it would do even less than it can do now and would be worth going to Shell Armor on Golem. No, this was not first Rock Smash. This was Maniac Tunnel. Now we'll go do first Rock Smash. Yeah, it's definitely better for the box. Like if I had hit Hariyama right there instead, I would have heavily considered Golem. You know what I mean? Yeah. We just did all we did was egg. We got egg, we got rat, we got that encounter. That's all we did. F. Okay. Delay slop is in. Also should just be guaranteed catch. Never got Ariados, no. So Bonsley, Ledian, Spinnerack are the only things left. Yeah, I mean, I definitely want Bonsley. You know, I definitely want Bonsley for teleporters. Um, aside from that, I'm not 100% sure. Yeah, you're right. But if it's a fast teleporter, then the spider web's not going to out prio. And like Bonsley just out prios the TP. Ariados, Bonsley, and Ledian are all left. And that's not fantastic. Not a fellow whatsoever. The defense bulk will be nice. Rockhead head smash is still going to nuke, but certainly not the spread we wanted to see. I guess I can just go this way. It might be quicker. Yeah. Unfortunate. Get it out the way though. Gives us a sack eventually. Very buh. There's probably some tech to be had. Ooh, I can delay it for knockoff. That's cool. Holy shit, we have a full box. Don't level that guy? For what? For a sack? Oh, yeah, I see what you mean. Yeah. Like whether I want to keep a screen or something like that. He does get a lot of like techie moves for sure. I mean, knockoff Mach Punch is probably always there, right? Relaxed is minus speed. That's not good. It's good IVs though. Good IVs. Mm, yeah. Pull this fella out. Pull this fella out. Pull these fellas out. And I think all of these are online after Wake. I mean, aside from just like waiting on to see what we want to do with this, but I think all of 4 of these are online after Wake. Little leveling. I do have to decide whether I just want to use my hardstone for early leveling on Machop to get submission on Machamp. I don't have the item sheet to check anywhere if you get an extra hardstone. I can level Rat and Shuck Bob at least. Shuck Bob. I guess Gyro Ball does kind of have tech, huh? How slow it is. I don't think I care that much. Yeah. I think I want to take Gastro Acid here. And I don't think I want Sand Tomb. Mm, it's got to just be over Rock Slide. Yeah, it's fine. Probably just leave it at 49. This goes to 44. I don't want Super Fang. I do want this Sucker Punch. I don't want Double Edge. I want Quick Attack and Facade. 218, 209, 210. $209 is still delayed. Gator route is still delayed. I don't even know when my next static Mon chance is going to be. But like worst case scenario, I just do local tree. I just do local tree 210. Yeah, right now it's like I've also got a lot of it duped out. It's like Licky, Ursaring, Mime Jr., Cherim are my only options. And like I wouldn't be mad at any of them, really. Licky's probably like, yeah. But I know that I probably underrate Licky because of barely getting to use it on prior PB. I mean, you just stick with 209 if you get Barboach Hef. Let me look at the 214 table. Hold on. You have to get Carvana somewhere for 214. Carvana is what really unlocks. Carvana is the hardest part of going for 214 Gator. But if you hit 208, if you hit 208 Barboach, then you're just hoping for 213 Luminion. Yeah, 213 is beach, but yeah. I don't know if I couldn't tell if you were meaning that as two separate things. Do I want to? I don't feel like I want to spend the hardstone. But like superpower Machamp would fucking nuke. But I can just scale CC. It gives me superpower. If I use the hardstone, my set on Machamp would be superpower, ice punch, thunder punch, cross chop. Which I guess actually you can just scale superpower, so I don't know why I would scale close combat, but it's basically just spend hardstone or spend a scale. Low kick off my chop. I mean, if I have cross chop, how much, like, you know? I mean, it's 140 versus 100, but I don't know. Yeah, I mean, yeah. I just feel like I kind of want to hold on to Hearthstone. Because I don't, I mean, I know it's like not used super often. Boost rock type moves. Yeah, that's true. I guess I could look at that calc because it's aggron now with head smash is my answer for that, right? Or Dawn Fan, I guess maybe. Yeah, yeah. Let me check the Dragonite calc. Mm, Gentleman Butler. Can he not click superpower there? Am I dumb? Yeah. Oh yeah, it definitely can, huh? Then how the I thought Aggron could answer Dragonite. I know I need to look at Dawn Fan calc instead, but I thought Aggron Head Smash could answer Dragonite. Hmm. Is there another move that it has or that it'll have that I'm missing? I guess not. Hmm. Oh, Chopple. That's what you meant. Yeah, I mean, you just have to risk crit. Fuck that. 116 to end your run. Which I mean, it's not like I'd want to fully level this. It's just wins, right? It's just wins at like 62. 34% recoil minimum. 52%. How necessary is this hardstone? 43%, 34%, 77%. I mean, even without the hardstone, 62 Dawn Fan just wins this. Or no, I guess, well, does it though? Oh no, wait, it's choice band, so it can't extreme speed. So yeah, it does. 62 without hardstone does still win. Yeah, this does just win. 34, 43, 77, Accelerog 23. Yeah. 62, no hardstone does just win, but I still don't think I want to get rid of the hardstone. I think I'd rather just figure out the Machop set for the time being and maybe scale Superpower or CC. Which realistically, I'd rather scale like Mach Punch, but I don't. Yeah, I don't necessarily hate. I mean, did you ever take Superpower or CC, or did you keep Cross Chop, Locate? I mean, I think cross chop, low kick, thunder punch, ice punch is probably fine. Never had super CC. Okay. I guess a worthwhile calc is Snorlax. EXP share and he never risked body slam crit. Cross chop doesn't kill. Low kick does. Yeah, so I just go cross chop. I just go cross chop, thunder punch, ice punch, low kick, I think. I guess mega kick is kind of worth considering keeping. For like neutral matchups. Or resisted matchups, I should say. And like T punch, ice punch kind of cover the same thing to a degree. I think ice punch would just be better in that scenario outside of covering waters. Oh wait, mega kick is 52 here. Oops. I thought that makes a huge difference, to be honest. I think I just do. Do I need both T punch and ice punch? Or do I actually want to do mega kick? Or one of the two? Yeah, I mean, they both cover flyers if that's ever switching in on me. Yeah. I mean, I think I just want it in the box. I want to I want to scale. Have it available for the last the last festival battle if I needed it. I mean, bare minimum, I could scale it a little bit. Oh, I do need to get rid of Rock Smash. Hold on. I'm not keeping Seismic Toss. Yeah, I don't have the item sheet anymore. I could probably find it pretty quick, but I cleared a bunch of shit. Yeah, I know you get 2 poison barbs. I don't think you get a second heartstone. I think I've looked at it before. I'm never clicking battle through. Literally, yeah. On a slow no guard mon, yeah, that tracks. I mean, I'm definitely not keeping Mega Punch, but I could consider taking Mega Kick. There is a second Heartstone. It's pretty far into the game, though. Okay. Hmm. What am I really clicking Mega Kick into? Yeah. But it's also like dragon coverage if needed. I mean, yeah, if I'm literally making a decision right here, it's probably just Fire Punch. I'm still basically just in the thought of considering Mega Kick or not. I mean, Mega Kick would be my strongest damage into psychic types that I bait in. I'd click it into poison types. I do. I'm basically just trying to decide. Like cross shot probably just goes over Fire Punch here, but I'm trying to decide if I delay a little bit longer. Which I mean, it's just the delaying for Mega Kick just makes it to where I get 53 Machamp. If like if I'm gonna, I'm not scaling anything. Well, I will probably eventually put scales on this for sure. Of trying to get like Mach Punch or Close Combat or Superpower. but I'm trying to decide on whether I want Mega Kick or not. I'm not spending the Hearthstone for early Evo to just get superpower out of the way. Low kick does what I need it to against Wake. A swap puncher. Like just like insane coverage. Yeah, some snow cloak frost lasses. I mean, yes and no. Like it needs low kick and cross chop. Like cross chop's not going to kill Wake Snorlax, but low kick will. And if I give it EXP share to where it goes 55, it always survives crit body slam. Well, not with spikes up, but that's a different story. I mean, I can only if I'm gonna keep two elemental punches, like it has to be two elemental punches. Take I can't not have low kick and cross chop. I definitely have to have both. And like cross chop probably eventually gets replaced with submission. It's really I'm just heavily considering whether I want mega kick or not. Nah. I could have told you the answer to that one, Hef. So I guess over fire punch is over thunder punch is probably the move. It do be stressful. And like if I'm really hurting, which Luxray is just doing everything I need an electric type to do, but if I'm really hurting for another like electric coverage outside of Mag and like Magmar can't do it with Thunder Punch, Arcanine can scale Thunder Fang. But now I decide if I want Mega Kick or not. I kind of don't think I do. I don't want just one Elemental Punch. They was. They in fact was. I don't think I want Mega Kick because I don't want to drop Ice Punch and or Fire Punch. .140 90 AC, but it's no guard, right? So I think it's always 140, right? I could be wrong. It's like Mega Kick would literally just be coverage of like psychics. It would just be what I'm clicking into psychics and or poisons. 120/70, got you. Low kick maxes at 120. It's literally just do I want 140 into poisons or psychics. But like, I don't know that Machamp is really standing in on a psychic like that. Yeah. All right, I'm not gonna do it. Yeah. Yeah. All right, just to make sure I don't fuck this up, let me put that away for a second. Now Geodude already has a decent set. I think it's Hammer Arm Earthquake. Keep Explosion on it. Not having a good rock move that's not Stone Edge is a little rough. But like, I'll just live with Stone Edge, I guess. I know, right? I think I just live with Stone Edge, honestly. I mean, I don't really have a choice, honest, for real. There's no reason to keep self-destruct over Explosion. Explosion's just better. Can only click either of them once. No, fuck you. Download an ad blocker. Big fella in. Big fella. Big fella is fucking unlocked. And locked. Learning anything right now? Nope. Jesus Christ. It's also naive, so he's like plus speed. Minus speed F isn't fantastic. Of any bulk that it does have. Wait, what? Damn, he actually has more physical bulk. Oh yeah, we're min speed F, I forgot. But we got actually decent speed, which is really nice. Plus speed on mid IV is actually like pretty decent. It's fucking beautiful. You ever run with one? What a beautiful sight to see of a full box. Oh. What a beautiful sight to see. I need the goats up top. Beetle, don't worry, you're not going that far down. Honestly, Arcanine, you haven't proved yourself yet. P-Hill Dust Noir is sick. Wait, Dust Noir? Oh, never mind. I was mixing up the Evos. Oh, wait, Donphan, what am I doing? B, you deserve a little bit more respect. The box is boxing. The box is certainly boxing. Oh well, you can only get Machamp or Golem. Because they're like the the evolution for each of them is you have to level a Machoke. Yeah. You have to level a Machoke with a Graveler in the party, and you have to level a Graveler with a Machoke in the party. So you're only able to actually get one of them. It was in consideration for whether or not I might have just taken Golem instead. But the fact that this has rough skin honestly gives it way more util. So it's good value. Ladybug. We're just gonna wait and see what we want to do on the moveset. There's a lot of tech moves that it can learn. Head Smash Delay Aggron for after Wake. Ice Fang Delay, a shitty Carvana. After Wake. Trump card Espeon after Wake. And Leaf Blade. Thunder Punch, Rock Slide, Dragon Claw, Sceptile after Wake. Yeah. 3 more fights. No shot. That's so annoying. I mean, the Ralts, I know he likes Gallade a lot, but the Ralts is what it is. But getting early Spearow is so crazy. It's a 1% counter on 202. That's insane. That's so. I know he's not liking the emulator. I don't think it is. I think he needs to work. I think there's some setting stuff he needs to change. I don't know if he like followed the Moxie setup video like bar for bar, but I think that might be hurting him a little bit because there was some settings that I just like couldn't do on my emulator that's in that video. Just bricked his entire stream. What the fuck? That's insane. I'm also on an older version of this, I do believe. I'm also on a much older version. So there might be some issues with the new version, to be honest. Yeah. Fucking Azumarill. Not this one. Which Azu is it? Idle Dolly. Do I want to do this battle right now? I'm kind of fucking starving. We get through 3 encounters tomorrow, or 3 battles tomorrow. 3 battles tomorrow, and we have 2 encounters. Get through 3 battles, 2 encounters. We'll have to do the level 100 shell offs and shit, which will be annoying, but I think we'll be fine. Then the Beach Gauntlet, and then Shell, and then we potentially get 3 more encounters there. We get Pastoria, we get Pastoria, we get Great Marsh, Barboach, and then we can hopefully go back and get Gator. Yeah, we do have a Machamp online. We do indeed, and our rat's pretty good. Can't complain. He ain't doing shit in the festival, but pretty decent rat. This Aeron is absolute fucking piss, but that's okay. Nice, nice. That's good. That is good. So we've got five more encounters this split. Yeah, that's what Robert said. Yeah, it's TikTok Live Studio is just fucking ass. But Don, I also wouldn't be surprised if, because I'm pretty sure that I'm probably on a old version of this emulator by this point, and that honestly probably is some of the difference of, like, I don't know what fucking spin shit you're talking about, but there could be some quirks and some like issues with the new version, to be honest. And I don't know if you just like straight up did bar for bar like Moxie's setup video and like maxed some stuff out, but I would imagine there's some emulator settings that are potentially hurting its performance at the same time. But it could just be the newer version of it is kind of fucky. Three festival battles, 2 encounters, one battle, 5 battle gauntlet, 1 battle, and then 3 encounters once we're in Pastoria. Only thing left on Rock Smash table is Bonsly Spinnerack, which I will still probably have to play for. Only thing left on Honey Tree is Cricket. We were going to pull that at Mansion. And once we pull that, I can probably go back to 210 and Local Tree. But if I potentially find a static mon at some point, then I might also wait to static pull 210 instead, try to get Electabuzz. But probably pulling that Local Tree is more tempting than anything. Well, my Donphan's just gonna shit on Dragonite. But if necessary, I'm assuming you're talking about like the cricket, like getting cricket at, or getting the honey tree, getting your last honey tree encounter at mansion for Dragonite is tech, yes. But my Dawn fan just shits on Dragonite. Um, and the local tree encounters at mansion are very tough to catch and all have like whirlwind roar. Yeah, I wonder about like Porygon. I wonder about like PZ and maybe Bronzor. PZ is kind of my main concern for Mansion. Is the Snorlax in Mansion at night? Or is it there during the day? I think it's there. I think it's there at night, isn't it? I'm pretty sure there's a day or night thing with that Snorlax too. Hmm. Okay. But I mean, I will also. Got you. As cope as it might be, I mean, I'm fine with the like. It's gonna be a. It'll be a 1 in 5 chance of duping the Mansion Egg because I'm gonna pull. I'm gonna pull Cleffa from Casino after Wake and try to do Fog and Cyrus before I finish Mansion so I can get the Mansion Egg and just take my 1 in 5 chance of just duping the Cleffa, honestly. Unless Fog actually seems manageable without Clef, which I can't imagine it will, then especially for like first time through, I'm probably just gonna take Clefable. And I kind of also need Clefable for Cyrus, to be honest, because Cyrus is in Fog too. So after Wake, it's probably pull Clefable, try to do Fog, try to do Cyrus before doing Mansion, so I can get Mansion Egg. And then Mansion Egg is Mansion Egg is Mansion Egg is Clef, T-Tar, or Clef, Larvitar, Tyrogue, Smoochum, and Bagon. So like 2 and 4 to be meh, 2 and 4 or 2 and 5 to be meh. I mean, yeah, I do like Jinx a lot, and I do like a Hitmon a whole lot for sure. 2 out of 5 to be good, 2 out of 5 to be really really good late game, and 1 out of 5 to be a dupe. I mean, I'll take the 20% chance to dupe it. Honestly, I don't think I want to try and do Fog without Clefable. But we finish Festival tomorrow. We get what should be our 213 Luminion, which will make going back to 218 to get Horsey much more reasonable. Get Kingdra online, get Luminion online, get through the one battle on the beach, and then do the beach gauntlet of 5 battles. Get past Shell. Once we're into Pastoria, we get Pastoria encounter. We go for Barboach in Great Marsh. Once we have Barboach, we can go back to 209 and get Guaranteed Gator. And if we do all of that deathless, then we've got a pretty fucking banger of a box going into Wake. we'll do that tomorrow. And as long as festival doesn't take like forever, then there's probably a decent chance I could get to Pastoria tomorrow. I doubt I'll get it. Like, maybe I would end after getting the Gator encounter or something like that. Depends on how long. I mean, it might take a while. Planning these festival battles and then planning Gauntlet does take a fat minute. But yeah, be on tomorrow. I'm gonna try and be on a little bit earlier than I was today. I'm sure I'll probably overlap with a couple of fellas that are now running the PK. But be on and be grinding. W gifters today, absolutely insane. I don't think I've ever actually ended a day in gaming rankings, so that's pretty fucking ridiculous. Thank you so much. W likers as well. W 22K likes. Very much appreciate that. Not a number we hit very often. And yeah, sleep tight. Don't let the bad bugs bite. Be on for more gaming tomorrow. W run, potentially pushing PB. Deuces.